Alrighty. Welcome in to those people. We are doing a tournament day game 3. We are doing Group B action where we start off where we don't go off with the M1 killers. In this ground, we've got a variety of options to moving on. We have Michael Myers in Group B, who is one of our contestants today to try to qualify. We have Ghostface, again, another one trying to qualify. Then we have Death Slinger. So, in this tournament, in this round, we will be using a few new perks that we haven't used yet. So today we are going to be introducing the perk Forever Entwined and Coup de Grace on Myers. We are going to be introducing Blood Warden and No One Escapes Death on Ghostface. And then we're going to be announcing Monitor and Abuse and Haunted Grounds on Deathslinger. Coup de Grace is another one that we are using on Myers. Nowhere to Hide. Nowhere to Hide. And then we need Hex Plaything. For those who have been following and keeping tabs on the tournament so far, we've got the following results. From Group A, for those who haven't, we've got the results from Group A already. We had an upset happen as the Oni failed to get more than one win. He ended off with a record of 1, 2, and 2, putting him last in Group A. He ended off with 9 points as Trapper, who was projected to be 4th at least, prevailed as your elite top seed winner. We also had Pig and Pyramid Head end off in 2nd and 3rd. We will be battling out in round of 16 qualification process as now we have officially started qualifications confirmation. This tournament will be taking place group stages until December 5th. We will then be following by round robin every 2 days starting the 8th of December until the 16th when the finals will take place. I repeat, we will be doing a tournament day up until the 16th of December where the finals will be taking place that day. So, we are here and we are to stay. We are playing Michael Myers. I should get my mom in here for these 5 matches at least if she's awake. Because Miguel Myers. Alrighty. Miguel Myers. We've got Michael Myers gameplay, and this is the second day of the tournament, right? Like, there's nothing else that we are going to be doing, and it's like third day of the tournament, and it's Michael Myers, Ghostface, and Deathslinger. These are Deathslinger's arguably going to be the most complicated out of the bunch. I'm now wondering, will coup de grace? We've got the ability right now. Of Group B. Michael Myers. Michael Myers is really right now the only killer that can sit here and probably get a 5-0 with Ghostface, I would argue, but they would have to be absolutely perfect. Oh, we got 3 map offerings more likely. Michael Myers really going to try to sit here and get a 4K early on. Will he be able to do it? We will find out here, as Michael Myers will get into the game. As Mother's Dwelling is the map. Nancy. Michael Myers got 2 hooks already. Bill, down. Bill, down on the ground. There's weaving spiders active. Myers, gonna try to go off. Now there is a Jen here to kick. Auntie is dead. And now, Nia getting chased. Claudette sitting here with her ability. Michael Myers. Nia. And now, Nia is downed. Forever entwined value right there. Bill. And so far, Michael Myers will have this game at a tie. And Nia running the Myers right now, trying to get something going. Nia's gonna drop Shack Pallet, we already know that. And right now, the Nia really just wasting all the pallets right now. And Nia gets downed. And Claudette gets killed going for the hatch. And that's going to be a 4K. 4 kills with 12 hooks. And that's 5 points on the board for Myers. Claudette probably not too happy about that kill, but the Myers will pick up that victory. Well, again, it's a lovely match there that Myers had. It was really a testament there to the and the Michael Myers. Will is very fortunate to have that match go the way it did. Michael Myers for sure won that match, but getting that Nia, but then there was that kill by the Claudette. If that Claudette goes straight, she doesn't die there, but the Claudette sits here and is ended up dead at the end of the day because of that. Not sure if it was a miscue there by the Claudette, but definitely was a costly one. This is a very important game for Myers. Myers wants to set the tone early. Game 2 of Myers' appearance in this tournament. He wins on a Mori in the last game that guaranteed his win. After he literally 12 hooked everybody. He literally did not slug or camp. Yeah, I can't say he didn't tunnel, but he did what he had to do to gain pressure. When Bill put in weaving spiders, it really pushed the momentum in favor of the survivors. If that quadette does the gen, probably make it out of there in that match, giving Myers only a possible 3 kill. But Myers was able to steal that match due to Claudette not going on to the gen. It was halfway done, and Myers was on the move with Nia. Nia just pre-dropping every pallet, trying to stall time, while Claudette was just sitting there. Case scenario in that match. Wasn't doing anything, you can tell. And very tough map for this killer in particular. But he will end up having to deal with it as he's set to get ready for this match to try to pull off a 2-0-0. And this is a very, very good opportunity for this Myers. And 3 gens completed as they are rushing the gens a bit. And fabulous move by Maggie. No greed in those pallets there, not much of it. And Lisa has object of obsession. Myers should lose this match. There shouldn't be if fans or buts about it. Maggie just throwing pallets, not even trying to loop them. Throwing some really strong pallets in this game, in this map. Not even trying to loop them. The joys of God pallets in every single corner that she goes is that she can waste them and not have to worry. Is Myers gonna find a way to tie this? Okay, you got reworked before the... Honestly, it's the map. It was the map. Honestly, with the amount of pallets and the amount of people that can camp them, there was no way I was winning this. You can only try your best, right? And that's kind of what I did. I tried my best. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome. How was the rest of your stream yesterday, by the way? Oh, yeah. Got like 3. I got like 5 hooks that game. Five, and Myers goes to 1-0-1. I might... What? It's all good, dude. Again, I got stuff to do today, so Oh, there it is. Nope. We're gonna use all tier 3 and see if that actually makes a difference. Good. Other than getting destroyed in 2v8 in 2v8 killer matches. Dude, I don't play 2v8. I hate it. I hate 2v8, and it's not even because of anything that's in the actual mode itself. I hate how often it came this year. Like, it felt like every 2 months 2v8 was returning. It's like, bring something different. Please. I'm not even kidding. I'll take My Little Oni over that shit right now. Hell, something I haven't even seen in forever, Lights Out. And I've got very bad issues with my eyes when it comes down to light. Two V8. You could last 2v8 they removed it because Legion was too quote unquote strong because people always complain about this damn game. Like, the only reason I would play 2v8 is because someone would play Oni, which would be me 90% of the time. Can't stand 2v8 Survivor. I can only barely feels like I'm sidekick or something. Dude, I will never be able to play 2v8 the next 2 times it's probably here. I think I would take fucking Dead by Daylight. I'd take uninstalling then play that shit. What was Lights Out? I forgot. The entire map is completely dark and you can't see shit basically. It's basically Dredge and a modifier. But for any killer. That's why there's that play while you wait. Don't forget, they got that play while you wait if you wanna play killer. Lights Out was the perfect time to play stealth killers. You still had a red stain though. Not very many people know that. You actually still had a red stain. It didn't 100% take it away. So it's why to me Lights Out wasn't the worst modifier, but it wasn't what it was supposed to be, which was a jump scare modifier. I need to see if I have streams that go back that far. The funny thing is there was a lot of minor modifiers that I prefer over 2v8. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie, 2v8's fun. But again, at this rate, when you're putting it out every 2 months, it feels old. Especially when there's no actual new gameplay to do. See, that's the only thing is. Oh, okay, good. What mode would you like to see? You know, we want to know something? I would like to see something like Zombie Tag in Dead by Daylight. I feel like that. Seriously, of all the survivors that stayed, Laurie Strode is the one that stayed. I feel like I'm gonna lose. I feel like Myers is gonna go 1-0-2. I have no idea why. I just have that feeling. This Laurie Strode, if I tunnel this Laurie, they're gonna think that it's because of the. What is his current record? Right now, it's 1-0-1. 5 points. He has.
Hi.
Hi. She's right there.
That was a lie.
I know.
I knew you would have wanted to come out eventually. But no, Clattenburg is set to make his debut tonight.
I know, I seen. He'll be 3-1-1. And bro, if he could get 2-1-0 in his final 3 games, that would set the standard, I feel like. Like, Trapper set the standard in the first 5 matches of Group A. The first 5 matches of Group A, standard was set by the Trapper. Right? So, I sent you the VOD for yesterday, and if you actually watched yesterday's VOD, Dobato, you'll realize Pig and Pyramid Head, not only did Oni get eliminated. Question for you, are games getting harder as your rank increases? I don't think so. I really don't. I think I tend to make a lot more errors more than anything. Like self-inflicted errors. But yeah, no. Oni got eliminated. Eliminated 2 games in, by the way. 2 games in. And then Pyramid Head eliminated the Hag 4 games into his. Why does it feel like there's always a wall everywhere? How Survivor goes when I play Myers. Mike says his first down. By the way, did you guys see that Fang run around that corner? Am I tripping or what? I feel like I'm tripping over here. I'm not going to be one to accuse, but it's a little sus. That's all I'm saying. Because I couldn't see the scratch marks after I turned that corner. And... oh, hi, Lori. Just trying to stalk the one that has clear line of sight, and actually Myers is actually going to go 1-0-2. That's actually shocking. I did not think Myers would be 1-0-2 at the end of 3. I really don't think it matters then. I'm going based off that. Thought maybe like the way the power is wouldn't matter, but maybe it doesn't. I also have very horrible vision on stuff like that, maps like that. But then I also feel like there's always a wall. But here's the thing, like I'm not sure where that Fang went. Like I seen her turn a corner and then it's like scratch marks disappeared. You know? Like, and then I look around and then I don't see anything, and I'm like, I swear I'm going crazy after that. And so then I'm trying to find someone else, because I'm like, but yeah, no, that was a match of confusion there. And if that Fang was a hacker, by the way, I will be removing all the stats for that one, which would be 1 kill, 5 hooks, because that's kind of why I was wondering if you guys seen that as well, because I needed to know if to determine if that match was deemed playable on my end or whatnot, because that I swear I seen her turn the corner, and then all of a sudden she. Unfortunately, after I'm done Myers, I can't go back to him, right? And that's kind of why the VOD isn't going to matter afterwards. So it matters in this moment in time when I'm playing him. But at the same time, like, if you guys didn't see anything suspicious, I can't really count it out. That's why I was wondering. Because that Fang, it was a little weird. Like, I'm close to her, she turns the corner, and then all of a sudden, it's either she stopped running and hides around a corner real quick, or she ran and she didn't have no scratch marks at a certain point, right? So again, there's a lot of things that have to be determined in order for me to roll it out as a non-playable match. That was the one thing I did end up adding day one of the tournament is hackers. I should have seen actually, but like I turned to the corner. The only way that would have happened is if she had light-footed or ghost notes. Fang had balanced, iron will, windows, and resilience. No, nothing to make her scratch marks faint. And nothing to make her move faster, so I should have still been able to see her even around that corner. Even if she did attempt. Huh. I knew balance right from the beginning. Yeah. It was definitely an interesting match, that's for sure. Because again, Ghost Note and Light-footed are the only perks that can reduce scratch marks, visibility. And the scratch marks weren't all over the place, so she didn't have lightweight. So the only thing that it would have been able to is Ghost Note, and so. I now want to go back and watch that. Because that is crazy. If I either I forgot I have to publish it before, and then I can't do it through, my phone right now, so rip. But no, I'll go back afterwards, and take a look, like, after I'm done doing this, like, I'll still include that match. But it was just it was an interesting type of sequence. Like, I even quit talking and I'm looking around and I'm like, that Fang have, like, perks to make her footsteps quiet, and because that was also the one thing I didn't hear, was I didn't hear the footsteps. Oh, and right when I'm about to get fucked, I get fucked again. Anyways, Meg not gone off the hook yet, by the way. Got us. We are gonna get a third hook here. Pallet camping, are we? David. Alan, gonna try to... And now, Gen completed. Alan. Gonna be dead here. Michael Myers gets his first kill here in this game. By the way, Mom Myers is 1-0-2. And we are going to get our first kill here on a... I scared Robert this morning. Why? Oh my gosh, that's funny. And that's a down here, and Zarina's about to be first hook. I was hoping for no more losses. I bet you anything they're still over at this gen over here. No, they're not. We're gonna do this to kind of gain speed and... Perfect. We got this. We're gonna break this pallet here. And Myers is gonna get a tie out of this. At least, based off this result here. This gen would be the only one being worked on right here. No, it's not. So by the looks of it, none of them are going to be worked on. It should be a win. It should be. Especially if I go after Mag. This right there hiding in a locker. Right. One of them might have distortion. I doubt they would be out of range quick. This should be a win now. She just accepted her fate. You know what? I would too. I would too. That secures the W. Question is where's Hatch gonna spawn? This will for sure be a 2-0-2. Oh! I was gonna make egg salad sandwiches after this. Well, I'm not going to say no, but okay, thank you. Oof. I never thought I'd say this, but I've just got the best gate spawns. Plus hatch spawn right there. This should be a 4K. This should be a 4K. Should be 4 kills, 12 hooks. Should be given here. If I can do this right. Yeah, I counted as 12 hooks. Because you still logically get credited for it. And so there's no point in actually taking any away. So Myers right now, not really setting a high standard. But he is setting a standard where killers must at least get two wins to tie. That is a more plausible standard to go by based off what we've seen in Group A. Three 0-2 incoming. Honestly, I would be okay with even a tie as long as it's not a loss. If it's a loss, I'm gonna cry. Just watch. Just watch it be 2-0-3. Bro, that would be the worst. Like, here's what my projections were. So, my projections, I'm going to tell you this. My projections for him was that he would make it out of the group stage. Right? So when I did this, when I made my projections for expectations based off killers' performances, right? When I had my expectations, I set them out based off if Myers was able to perform, or based off if the killers were able to perform good in their groups. And so, for example, I had Oni eliminated in the semifinals for his elimination, right? Expectingly. I had Trapper eliminated in the group stage with Hag. So I had originally had Oni, Pyramid Head, and Pig going out of Group A, but that wasn't the case, right? And I was talking about how this tournament will probably have way more upsets than expected, right? And that's because that's how stuff like this works. There's no, you have expectations versus reality, right? So I have Myers going out of the group stage, and I have Myers eliminated in the quarterfinals, right? Alright, sweet. I will be coming down to grab my food. I'm not going to say no to grabbing food right now. But yeah, no. I have expectations set where Myers is supposed to make it out of the group. But again, based off what we've seen in Group A, may not be the reality of the case. So we don't know. But I will be right back, everyone. I'm back. McDonald's fries are the best. And that's a quick down on the Nia. On the Nia entity. Quick pick up here. And a quick hook. And Jake here. And that's a down there. Jake making it a bit difficult here. Probably should have at least one more gen done here. That's another down here, and Myers is getting quick downs here. And now Myers. Sitting here and gets a hook. And Jake, DCing after running right into the Michael Myers. And now, And that's another down. That's 2 downs here. And now Myers. Nia gets downed here as Michael goes off to Hooker and Myers coming over, trying to come through. And Myers will get a tie here as Nia's dead. Now Jake. Jake gets down here. This should be a win here eventually for the Myers. Yo, GG's. This should be a down here, or even a Mori. And this is a Mori. Wait, the Nia I just killed? Is that who you're talking about? Wait, was that all she was doing? Was that all she was doing the entire match? Oh, both Nias had DS to my knowledge. So... Ah! Yeah, you were really good. Everybody was really good. I actually had to tunnel that match if I wanted to try to win. Anyways, time to update the record to 3-0-2 for Michael Myers. There we go. Updated the stats. We're gonna take a little break so I can eat, and then we will be on to Ghost Phase. Alright, I always date something. Gonna need my Google Docs up because it's time to play Ghostface. Okay. So, on Ghostface, we're gonna have Hex Blood Favor, as well as Lethal Pursuer. No One Escapes Death, and the most and important one, Blood Warden. And now Ghostface is on the rise for his part of his tournament. I got sent something, and so I had to ended up watching it. And it was really, really funny, actually. Not gonna lie. So I ended up watching it. So for those who don't know hockey, won't know this, but I argue Jack Michaels brings energy to the Edmonton Oilers game. Now, it's not a biased thing. I look at other commentators and they're kind of the worst. They're kind of worse than them. Ghostface is gonna start moving, start doing what he has to do. And now, Dwight Ghostface has his first hook of the game. Ghostface trying to get some pressure, and Ace is going to drop this pallet here too. He's not going to greet any pallet he runs into as long as he's exposed. You guys pick and give me whatever's left. There's 3 gens done. No pallet greeting here. Dwight could get hit, and I hate that auto flick. It really does make it painful to actually do stuff. And Dwight here. Ace healed up. Yeah, I meant the 99. And Nia gets downed here. And Ace getting downed here. Oh, that's what I was wanting. God damn. Ace being chased right now. You would expect dead hard on a guy like this. And Dwight. And Nia leaving. Robert, I did tell you that you and Sarah could pick and then just give me the leftovers. Give me whatever. I just realized I did not kill the 3 P100s. Sounds about right, honestly. That they were swift, so I'm not actually surprised. And you can tell with their build, like they were going to try to bully me, but I didn't let them. I just don't understand why auto flick is a thing on controller. Hold on a sec. Alright. Hold on. I think Ghostface is one of the weakest killers, not expecting him to make it though. Or make it through. With this build, it's actually probably possible. Out of this group, it's gonna probably be Ghostface or Myers, Deathslinger, and Dracula. One of those, three of those four are probably gonna make it. I mean, it depends on the rework, right? Like, you already gave Myers a dash. And Ghostface, what he does is he basically literally stalks his victims, right? So in a sense, his ability suits exactly who he is. So unless you got a rework that kind of ties in the Ghostface theme, like I don't even know what rework would be good for him. By the way, that streamer was so nice. Again, I just don't. So what would you do for a rework? Like I didn't mind the Myers rework. When you look at his base kit and all that, right? Yes, everything originally about him suited, but this one, like, he can catch up to people in timely manners, and I kind of like the dash part for that. You don't want to make him fast, right? So. But I like the fact that they at least made it where you could play him at tier 3, play his old base kit tier 3. So, by the way, concluding to my results, if you ever do something like this, use that tuft of hair. The tuft of hair, because it makes a massive difference. So, yeah, I don't understand. Like, I won't understand. Like, I don't know what rework would be good for Ghostface. Good for Ghostface. I don't know. Maybe, like, what? What, Mom? I don't understand that question. Tournament, how did... Shut up. Oh, Michael finished up with a 3-0-2. Spotted. So you're saying make it where you don't reveal him as fast. Why it said Mio. See, I wasn't sure what you mean, but yeah, like even if you said Michael. Okay, so maybe rework the reveal mechanic then. Like you could do that. It's just again, that's probably the only issue. Like if you could be looking at that man, right? You could be looking at that man and then all of a sudden you don't reveal him. Yet he could be hiding behind a wall and you'll reveal him. Like his mechanic there is like so stupid. Alright, well, I will let you know. I'll send you a message if I end up ending stream after this and then I'll send you a link on off my YouTube channel to kind of watch the rest of it if you like. But have a good rest of your day, Mom. Yeah, no, again, reworking his reveal mechanic could be a rework for him, but again, there's not too many things that you can do to Ghostface to kind of revamp his power entirely, right? So, oh, all games count unless there's a cheater. I mean, it's just an easy 4K for the tournament. Unless one of them happens unbreakable, right? You know, if it wasn't for the fact that Ghostface right now is in a tournament game, I would be nice to these guys right now. Because every win matters for this tournament, right? You're trying to make it out of the knockout stages. Gotta give Tori credit at least, right? Like, at least she put in an effort, so yes. Do I feel bad? No. GG's, well played. What the fuck did I just have happen? Maybe Ghostface was meant to advance, and this is your shot. I mean, 100%. It could be a sign in disguise, you know? I doubt that advancing will happen from Group B today. Like Trapper was able to advance in the first round when Oni suffered 2 losses in a row, right? I doubt that, because unless Ghostface loses the last 3, and so does the next killer, loses 3. Like, unless that happens, Myers will not advance today. You wanna know what's funny though, Bado? I didn't even see them at the start. I have Lethal Pursuer, and of all things, I didn't use it. I just ended up looking around when I noticed I was about to be revealed. This is one thing that's... Well, I will say, even if they tie, even if a killer ties, right? We will go based off off the kill and all that. And we will be able to confirm an advancee. So right now, if Ghostface were to win one more, not because he would have won 3 straight, but because he would have probably the chance to get more kills at the final total. As long as he gets more kills, he will go ahead of Myers, which would mean that Slinger, who's after Ghostface, would have to get 4 kills or 3 kills and a better kill rate and higher to avoid chance at elimination than the top seed. Oh my gosh. Perfect. Lori. Fourth, hook number 4. Yeah, I get that, Lori. She looked at me wrong. Plus the decisive PTSD. I mean, yeah. You know what's funny is all but one Genza actually literally upstairs. I heard something new about Stranger Things chapter. You know anything? What did you hear? And now, that is... Now Lori, right now being chased by the Ghostface. Now, $4K here for Ghostface. You still have your blood favor is crazy. Mine gets deleted at 3 gens. I mean, they were so focused on gens, right? And the Ghostface is so far undefeated as he's got 15 points. One more win and Ghostface will have a chance. With the assumption that Deathslinger does not, if Ghostface can get 4 wins and Deathslinger can't achieve more than that, then Ghostface will qualify for the knockout stages. That would be the one way that a qualification can be done today, is if Ghostface can get 4 wins or higher and Deathslinger doesn't get close. Yeah, that was the most craziest value. Like almost every time I was hitting someone, it was blocked pallets. Crazy part about it is like I also got NOED, so then they're trying to sit here and cleanse these totems and trying to cleanse my NOED. So to be honest, I don't normally run it. It's just I like for every killer in a group. So for example, Group A consisted of Trapper, Hag, Oni, Pig, and Pyramid Head. Right? You were aware about that. For that, the only thing with that, with what I'm doing is I'm running like literally 1 perk in each group, right? So I'm not running two NOEDs in a group, right? I'm not running 2 corrupts on 2 killers in the same group. I'm running corrupt on one, for example, or NOED on another, or Blood Warden on another, right? So I'm kind of being clever and different because I want to imply different play styles with each killer. So, for example, Ghostface or Myers, they both have the same ability, logically, stalking. But if I incorporate where I don't use the same perks, then I can sit here and adjust my playstyle on one of the killers accordingly, right? So, for example, for Ghostface, I don't need to have the best result, right? As long as I can at least get a kill or two with NOED, keeps Ghosty in the tournament. Right, so... Is it something like read by you? I would think it would be where you ever there. So if I did that right, I probably would know. Like, especially if it's bots, right? Like if I'm doing this versus bots, then one, it doesn't make it as fun. Two, I could just tunnel the bots out, right? And not really have much of a challenge. Three, if I'm playing with friends, I will know their every move because at one point or another I played with them as Survivor, right? So I'm gonna back out because I don't want to. I want to play different survivors. I already know how they're gonna play. So the Dwight, the Nia, and the one Claudette I had with a streamer. So they were in a Swift. I already know what they were gonna do. I want difference. So that's kind of why. Yeah, no, it's not your typical tournament. For me, it's. Have you seen Slate do the World Cup? Something like that where you play as killer against random lobbies. Then you sit here. And then you go off and you just play and have fun and basically try to win as much games as possible. In this case, for my case, and for my case, it's trying to figure out who I'm gonna P100, right? But doing it against live people, right? Where I don't know how they're gonna play, where I don't know what I'm in for, right? And that's why I left that lobby, right? I know what I was in for. So it's like finding who deserves it mainly. Yeah, it's basically finding who deserves my attention for killer the most, right? You could argue that, yeah. And it's gonna be my next P100, and that's kind of why I wanted this sort of mix. Kind of why I decided to do it like this as well. And another reason was I got bored of playing regular, right? Like doing gens. Got bored doing that. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna be crying if she ends up making it past the group stage. Honestly. And no, I'm not gonna. Just because I hate a killer, by the way, doesn't mean I'm gonna not try. I'm going to try on all of them. It's just. I'm gonna cry if Skull Merchant wins the whole thing. But I already have a bet with my brother, so logically I wouldn't be able to Prestige 100 it anyways. It just means I wait and stall. Continue to Prestige Survivor until my brother fulfill his portion of a bet. I mean, that's because she's the most hated killer in DBD, so people actually want her gone. That's the problem. Me included, but I'm not going to throw a temper tantrum against her. I'm just going to say gross, and I'm going to act like I'm puking, and then I'm going to play the match out. I got told to play as her, and all I could do was puke. I just don't like her. No, it's not the bad people. It's like, do you think I'm bad at Survivor because I hate her? No, I don't think I'm bad at Survivor, right? I like to say I don't care, right? I don't care. I will sweat the least on Survivor. No, oh no. It's her history. It's her history. Are you aware of what happened when she came in the game for the first 8 months of DBD's existence with her? Are you aware of what happened in the game for the first 8 months? When? She could gen camp and hold you hostage for an hour. That's why a lot of people wanted her gone and don't like her. Because what's the point? Right? Why try if the first thing you're gonna do is like, why play against it? And that's kind of why they revamped her power after 8 months, because everybody was DCing and at that point the damage was done. The only thing I like of her is her match card drones look like, how her drones look. Caesar. I mean, again, for me, like, it's her history. There's nothing behavior can do to fix what Skull Merchant has done to the game. Right? There's nothing. Except maybe remove her. Just like Trickster. Like, I'd be okay if they removed Trickster from the game permanently. I hate him. I can't play him too, by the way, so. So I literally had look scary. Look like some girl. Yeah, with Skull Merchant, there's no way to fix DBD with that. I hate Trickster. I will never like him. Again, unless you 100% remove Skull Merchant from the game, you're never gonna fix it. That's basically all I have to say on Skull Merchant. Ghostface might actually lose this game. So Saboteur and a Sabo toolbox. So that will be a loss. I thought that would end up being a tie. So Ghostface does have a loss to his name. 12. Hooked. 7 hooks. And now one more game for Ghostface, and then we'll see. And we'll see what our situation is. Again, if they get 3 wins or higher for Deathslinger, one will officially advance. One will advance as long as they get 3 or higher for one of the killers. But that is unless they have a tie with the same record higher of 3 or higher. Unless all 3 of them do, and then one of them will go through, and it will be the one with the highest kill rate. And then if that's tied at the same time with the others, which I don't think it physically can be tied. No, because the only way that would be possible is if Ghostface tied, as he's got 2 hooks left, 2 kills less than Myers, and has also got 6 hooks less than Myers. So unless he physically ties the game, which at that rate would still put Ghostface ahead, right? Because of the 2 points, then so someone should logically advance today if things go according to plan. But if not, then we will sit here and come back tomorrow with Knight and Dracula. By the way, Knight and Dracula will be advancing, or not advancing, will be played tomorrow. A tie, and he goes ahead of Michael Myers. Then anything with 2 losses would immediately advance. For the Deathslinger will advance the Ghostface. So a tie does miraculous here for Ghostface today. Okay. We got Ghostface. We got Ghostface on Springwood. And Ghostface about to get his first hook of Game 5. Chris. Why are they so loud? And now, this is looking better here, and Ghostface is about to get hook 3 of the game. This Ghostface has a bunch of resources that is available to him. Now Quentin has no way of getting insta-downed. I really do suck on that map. Anyways, 5 hooks. Not the greatest record, and Myers, I'm pretty sure because of that, will stay ahead of Ghostface. Especially because of the kills. So Ghostface will end up winning his first 3 and then losing the following 2. Now Deathslinger is next one aboard. 5 games for him. Can he clinch his way to a knockout round? We will find out here momentarily. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Monitor and abuse. And surge. Alright, I'm back. Perfect timing too. I was in the midst of getting like water or something to drink. I think I can rule the Meg and the Nia are Swift. Slinger. That was a good shot. Bro, how you doing? I've been doing a lot better. I've been playing oh. Well, not the good way that Slinger wants to start his tournament. And we got this down. Here. Okay, we got a Scourge Tug. There's none around. And we got a shot on Michaela. That's gonna be... That's already gonna be 2 hooks here. Early on. Pretty good for a Slinger here. No, I've been, I've been doing, for Slinger? No, this is not my first game. I just suck as in. Occasionally. We got breakdown here. That's a pebble. Kenya. We're gonna see my Hex Totem here. That would be pretty great. If they can cleanse it here, that would allow me to put pressure. I didn't know she had breakdown, honestly. I've got to act like I got to protect it here. I've got to act like totem's important. Mag being hooked here. Very important here. Thought I heard Neo. Might have to do a tunnel here for Slinger to get any early advantage in this tournament. Not gonna... Don't need to right now. Don't need to right now. Got basement here. Be perfect place to hook. Slinger needs to not get off on a losing note. Getting in the basement hook here, and Michaela is going to be dead. And Nia? To render here. And that starts the surge use. And that is another injury there. If you're me, you're hoping she doesn't have boil over. And, or not me, not boil over. Flip flop. And Slinger, he's got this here. It's really good for him. Probably gonna be back over there on that gen over there. If not, they will be healing. Probably going back over to that gen back there. That was actually a pretty good shot. That must have been a headshot. That's going to be a win for Slinger. The question is what's the count going to be for each? Oh wait, I don't even have to carry her to a hook. It's going to be a 4 and 12. Slinger starts off on a winning note, just like every other killer in this tournament has started off on a winning note. Slinger just needs 4 wins to advance to the knockout. 3 will also send somebody, but it all differs on kill count and etc. If that's our 2 goes on, and I'm surprised. don't understand why. Once couldn't figure it out. That is cool. Slinger is trying to get ready for game number 2 of this tournament for him. This tournament means a lot to Slinger right now, as he has a chance to prove worth to being the next P100. Well, this is a interesting map. It can hurt and it can benefit Slinger this map, and Slinger's gonna have to push this to his advantage. It's not a good sign here. Slinger. And that should do it. Slinger found a way to tilt this in his advantage. Again, something that would be very hard to do. And my haunted grounds is still up, by the way. And that's an easy 2-0-0. 4-12. Slinger is setting the tone here. He's really helping his own case here. 8-24 so far for Slinger. Group A was more advantage of Oni. This one kind of reminds me of we got three more games to go with Slinger. After this, I've got to go get stuff ready. For dinner. So after this, these 3 games, I've got to go again get stuff ready for dinner, and then wanna go and try and get we're having pork chops and mashed potatoes for dinner. And I'm making my own mashed potatoes, like I'm not Clattenburg, I hope they can do well in Sunrise. Yeah. I can't wait till this game is over. I can't wait to see if they're actually good enough to compete with at least Florida without their top guys. ADHD. That's what that Camaro's name is. Surprised about that. Well, I'm fucked. Anyways, I mean, Slinger's fucked. Even on the open version, I still will find a way to blow it. Lara Croft gets down here. I missed. Well, on you fucked that up. Slinger going back. Slinger was able to get it down. Now 2 people are on death hook. One's in basement, that's a pressuring spot. Lara Croft, one of the Lauras is dead. Is dead on hook. Lara Croft hoping for decisive, and she does have it. But I don't think it's going to stop that Slinger from tunneling her. Lara Croft gets downed. Jane Romero is gonna get tunneled here, and Slinger really trying to apply some pressure, and Jane is going to get killed, and I don't think Slinger cares about it. Steve. Best play to here is to go after Laura. Laura. Is getting first hooked. Down in the basement. Lara Croft is going to be dead, and this is going to cause it to be a tie for sure. And this could actually be the third win for Slinger if he can apply enough pressure. And that's gonna do it. Another 4K for the Deathslinger here, as he will increase his record to 12 kills, 36 hooks. And right now, he is only just behind. Right now, Ghostface. One more kill will put him ahead of Ghostface and will set Ghostface up into a third place spot. 2 more games for Slinger. Slinger doing his very best there to get the kills, and he actually did. This tournament has been such a favorable one in most of the strong killers, and it's been very tough for a lot of the weak ones, such as Ghostface, which can be arguably said that he's weak, and I wouldn't disagree with that. He's weaker as a killer. And then you got Trapper, Hag, but Trapper finds a way to set the tone early and force everybody to try and beat him more than the other way around. And Oni was the one who ended up being eliminated, which was the favorite to win the group. The rest of Group B is going to be played tomorrow, where we will have Knight and Dracula games being played, and then we will have then we will sit here and have Group C the following day. We will find out who tops the group tomorrow for Group B, and which other 2 killers will more likely advance. And right now, Slinger's got a good case. He's on a 100% win rate, but just like Michael and Ghostface, they who ended up losing their last 2 matches, anything can happen within that time. A Death Slinger with a win will secure a spot in the knockout stages. Slinger's got a huge chance here. And that's so far. On the Scourge top. Slinger, right now down to 2 gens. that is some now, as I would probably call it at this rate, middle game pressure. Did that get pushed? Did that get pushed at the hook? It always sounds like it's like right next to me. And now Slinger. You know, for that gem being near 0, that is quite a fast proc. Probably at that other gate healing. Oh, almost. Alrighty, well, that is not gonna be enough to qualify the Slinger, but well, that game was a rough one, but Slinger still has a chance to qualify and be the. So now, in any shape, way, or form, now regardless, if Slinger will go ahead of Ghostface in terms of standing wise. One more kill or 2 more kills, a tie for sure, puts not only point wise but kill wise will put Slinger ahead of Myers, and that would secure a spot in the next round for the Death Slinger. Did I claim my weekly glove? Yes, I did. Slinger has one more chance today to qualify, and he will do it, try to do it, via kills. Even if he only gets 1 kill, as long as he has 47 hooks, which is 5 more hooks, if he can get 5 more hooks, he will sit here and qualify for the knockout stages due to hook count differential being better than Myers, and he goes ahead of Ghostface because of the kill count. Ghostface gotten a lot more hooks, but he didn't get enough kills. And Ghostface will remain in 3rd place because of that. Now it's all up to Deathslinger, and he determines his own fate. The question is, what will his fate be, and will he qualify tonight? Or will it be Michael Myers? As long as he ties Myers and can get more than 5 hooks, or can get 5 hooks exactly, Slinger will advance, which would be an upset in the group because I had Slinger projectingly to be eliminated. I got a Dilf Slinger in here. That Fang's name is Dilf Slinger. This is the final game of the tournament for today. For this Group B action. Tomorrow we will be live with more Group B action. With Knight and Dracula, if you cannot recall, those are the bruh. And this, right now, is an early hook stage. I'm not gonna make it to a hook. I should have prepared for basement to be up there, or down over here. And now, Bill is injured. And with Bill injured, can Slinger get his second down but first hook? And he can. And he will get his first hook right now. I'm sorry, Fang. I know you're a DILF Slinger, but Slinger's a part of a tournament right now. If it was up to me, I would. I'm sorry. You can't be showing bias because you're a DILF Slinger. And Slinger trying to be the one killer with the 4-0-0 record. In order to do that, he needs to... Slinger, right now, on the verge of getting that 4K that he needs, or at least the win. The win is all that matters to this Slinger. I don't know how I missed that, to be honest. Slinger's on his way to that 4K. Right now he's on verge. When you're on the cusp of that win, you will take it by any means. And Laura goes death hook. And that's going to be the tie, and Slinger will advance. I know. I'll give you a chance. I'm not letting you go though. I'm just gonna give you a chance. Bill? Slinger is getting a little greedy right now. He doesn't want to pick up the Laura. Knows that Laura is on the ground, which means if she gets up, more likely Bill is in that area. Unless she has Unbreakable. Unbreakable. Though she could have used it earlier, but she ended up getting healed. In all fairness, though, I do want to give Laura a chance. I just need to know where... And there is Bill! with the knockout round in place for Slinger, following the best record. Kill count won't matter. Hook count won't matter. Slinger has advanced. Alrighty, everybody, hold on a sec. Another one. Slinger will advance, but the question is what will his seed be? Will he be A1, A2, or A3? I mean B1, B2, B3. We will find out tomorrow when Dracula and Knight are going to help us determine which other two killers are going to advance. This is an interesting group right now. And so we gotta fight tomorrow with Dracula and Knight. Alrighty, everybody. That's gonna do it for today's part of the tournament. We will be, as I mentioned earlier, and a bunch throughout the live, we will be playing Dracula and Knight tomorrow for the remainder of the Group B matches. 10 matches will be played, and that should secure Group B spots. As we know, now we know that the other qualified teams are, in fact, Slinger, Trapper, Pig, and Pyramid Head. Those are our killers who advanced. So, everybody, I will see you guys tomorrow for the remainder of Group B. I will say I got to apologize to that Fang because she is a DILF Slinger, and I'm just going to explain to her that it was a tournament-based game. That Slinger needed to advance, so every kill mattered. But yeah, thank you all for joining. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for part 2 of Group B. Have a good rest of your day, everybody, and peace out.